live. Hello, Illegally. Welcome to the stream. We're in the waiting room at the moment. Just gonna wait and see if anyone else is gonna join in. That's fair. I'll probably be like actually starting doing things in about 10 minutes, so you can come back around then. Or sometime after, whenever you have the time. But thanks for stopping by. messing around with different effects. Work with that for now. That looks nice. Welcome back. Oh, nice to hear that you're doing some drawing stuff. Okay, just a few more minutes. So far, my day has been good lately. I've been working on a project. Actually, let's see. Can I actually show it off really quick? Hold on. Let me... Yeah, just give me a moment. I actually want to show this. At least, like, it's an image, but it's a cool image because of what it entails. Boop. I'm trying to, like, remake my avatar, and this has been, like, a little project I've been doing. It's not done, but I want to work on that a lot. Getting, like, extra posability. That's what I've been working on for the past few days. Let's see. I think it's about time. I think it's about time I can start now. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be a interesting stream. Yeah, PNG Super. I want to do that at some point. It's gonna be a while until I, like, make sure everything's set up, but I really want to do that. Alright, well, hello everybody, it's Deanspillabean back on your screen, playing some Satisfactory, or streaming it or whatever. So today is going to be a little difficult, and very intense, because I want to get a lot of stuff done today. Do I actually want 30? I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyways, main problem I want to address first is my power. Do I want to care about my power? I don't know. Let's see. Main thing I want to do today is get heavy frames. Heavy frames are kind of required to get into a lot of parts of the game going forward. So I just need these to get automated. Problem is, I need iron, which isn't too big of a deal as I have iron, like, nearby. Problem is that a lot of these iron nodes that are set are using Mark 1 miners, and a lot of infrastructure is kind of in the way. So I've thought about, and I wasn't sure about it at first, but I was just going to, like, completely dismantle everything. Which I said I was going to do much later, but I think right now I kind of need to do a dismantling. But, yeah, plan today is to try and do, or completely take out almost everything here, and completely rebuild everything as a new factory. Also, computers. I got some of those. Last stream, I was able to get, like, some computer manufacturing, although I didn't realize that my plastic intake wasn't very high, so circuit boards got a lot less plastic than they should have. Plastic itself also got kind of reduced. And, yeah, these are all missing out on plastic. Oh, okay. They are missing out on plastic, and that's probably because... Where's my mouse? There it is. My tractor ran out of power. Because, me being a dummy, I forgot the most important thing about making sure that tractors have power. And, let's see, so... For a while, I've been using, like, biofuel to power them while I was getting fuel up and running. Well, a mistake I made is that I didn't take the biofuel out of the tractors. And the tractors never got fueled with fuel because it was being taken up by the biofuels. So, none of these actually have any power, which is also stopping specific transport, but I'm going to fix that. So now plastic and rubber going through. There's another tractor on the other side that has something similar going on. Where that one also needs some fuel, and I'm going to head over there and give it some fuel, and then I think I'll start with the dismantling. Kind of, I would also like to get a ton of screws, mostly so I can make a bunch of heavy frames already, so that I can get access to... Ooh, this thing still has... oh yeah, this one still has biofuel in it. I'm just gonna have to take some of that out. But I want to get at least enough heavy frames to... Okay, where do I want to store... Okay, I want to get enough heavy frames in order to at least get Mark IV conveyor belts, because once I do that, then I can actually do... I can get like much higher rates on Mark II miners, because I'm also thinking on overclocking them. So that I can get like a lot of resources. Then once I get a lot of resources, I can make big factories from it. That's kind of the idea. So probably throughout the whole stream, I'm just going to be being like, here's like this extremely complex calculation in order to make sure everything's correct. And I hope I kind of make it interesting by at least being very professional about it, which I won't be because I'm me. I'm never professional. But we'll see. Okay, all that's biofuel is stored away. Actually, hold on. I'd like to check something really quick. Okay. Oh, cool thing that I got. I got a second monitor now, which I find it funny that for like the longest time I didn't have a second monitor because of how like techie I usually am. But I get kind of a realization I was getting into when I was doing streaming is I was relying a lot on my phone as like a second screen to see if everything was going correctly. Which a problem that I found, and that I think one or two individuals pointed out in the comments, it doesn't look good, like the resolution doesn't look good, and I kind of want to have that second screen just so I can look at things a lot easier. Now, as for the actual issues, that being that... Actually, where's the other tractor here? Okay, it's on the other station. The issue of the stream looking kind of fuzzy while I'm actually playing. I tried my damnedest to get that out. As far as I can tell, it's just going to be stuck there. I'd like for it to not be, so that it actually looks nice all the time and not bad. But no matter what setting... okay. No matter what setting I would set, no matter what kind of adjustment would be, it just didn't work out. Danny, hello! Welcome to the Satisfactory stream. I'm going to be making these heavy modular frames pretty soon. That's going to be requiring like a big changing in how my factory is laid out. At the moment, I forgot that these tractors didn't have proper fuel, so I just went to go fix that. But yeah, stream's going to be up for about 3 hours, and I'm hoping to get a factory up and running that honestly not just gets modular or heavy modular frames, but also a bunch of other parts that are just required to make factories at all. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've seen my factory yet. Here, this is it. It is a mess. It is an absolute mess. But yeah, I'm going to kind of dismantle this and actually make it look nicer. First thing, I want to get a ton of screws so that I can make a bunch of heavy frames first, manually, so that I can finish the Mark IV milestone, which allows me to get upgraded conveyor belts, of which allows me to get upgraded upgraded rates to extract resources better. That's the idea. Do I have any industrial beams? I don't want to. I'm gonna have to travel a mile to. Well. Thought Satisfactory was a 2D game. No. It's something similar is Factorio, which is a 2D factory building game. Oh, I just remembered I have a launcher. But Satisfactory is a massive open world factory building game, which the main thing about it, of course, there's 3 dimensions, so you can actually build with height, which is honestly really fun. But a lot of the game is centered around conveyor belts, which items go on the belts and they go traveling around, which is what you've been seeing around here. Also, there's like some cool stuff like this hypertube launcher. The map is very big, so actually being mobile on like you can go way over off in that far off desert. Okay, over here is where I have my industrial beams. I'm gonna take a bunch of these with me. Do I have a launcher set up here? I think I do. Okay. Oop. Oh my gosh. I'm just really high. Okay, got the industrial beams. I just need to get some rubber. But so a bit of information on the development of Satisfactory. It is made by Coffee Stain Studios. I don't have space for that. They're not the... it's like the same publishing company that published Deep Rock Galactic and Goat Simulator. Although Deep Rock Galactic is made by a different studio, that being, what was it? Ghost Ship Games. But they are under the Coffee Stain's publishing umbrella, which is kind of interesting. Although the same people that made Goat Simulator are the actual same people that are making Satisfactory. They are actually... This is actually an early access game right now. And they are planning to release the full version, like version 1.0, as they're calling it, on September 10th. 0 to 10, how is the walkability from Malikley? Frankly, 0, because I have to use my jetpack to get anywhere. One hope that I have when I'm making my giant factory remodel is that I actually make the walkability at least a 1. To where, I could probably use conveyor belts to get around easier, because I can just use them as a boost to at least get around easier. That's an idea, but I really want to focus on the walkability more, which it could just be like actual walkways or like these catwalks as well. But yeah, at the moment it's kind of a 0 because I don't want to walk. Made it. Making heavy frames. Anyways, so yeah, the official version of Satisfactory, or the release version, is coming out on September 10th. And the developers are kind of a prankster in their announcement video. Instead of the actual release announcement, they're like, hey guys, we're going to add a flushable toilet to the hub. Which is the dumbest thing, because this toilet doesn't work, and it's been a long requested feature to have a functional toilet, and now they're going to add it into the full release. Along with like a ton of other things, like an actual story, some more late game parts. Okay. Even though the game has, it takes a very long time to get to the end parts of the game, just because of how long it takes to make factories. There is like an end game type thing, I think. Right now I am on, let's see, up in the top right corner is the thing called the Space Elevator phase, or Project Assembly phase. Which, how that works is you put items that it requires into this massive space elevator, which is like the largest constructible that you can get. And it is a literal space elevator. You can see it from miles away. But you fill it with a bunch of these complex parts and send it off to space, in which then the Fix-It Corporation overlords are like, fine, you can have access to cool research tabs that give you the ability to make cool stuff. And that's what I want to get to, but that's gonna be a while. I need heavy frames. So what I'm making right now is one of those complex parts, not as complex as the ones required for the space elevator, but complex as in order to actually make the heavy frames, I need modular frames, which are made of subcomponents, steel pipes, which are made of steel, encased beams, which are also made of steel, screws that are made from rods of iron. It gets rather complicated really quick. But these heavy frames are kind of a stepping stone into... the heavy frames are kind of a stepping stone into, like, the actual industrial age, kind of. If the walkability is 0, how about the jetpack ability? I would say a 100 out... Actually, no, not a 100. Maybe... Let's see. Trying to think about like a legitimate number. What am I looking for? I'm looking for screws. Why am I remember plastics? I would say a 10, but honestly, I would rather have like ways to launch myself everywhere in order to use the jetpack more effectively. Actually, maybe something I could do, not just have like conveyor belts as a launching platform, but also jump pads. See if I can like use it real quick. Launch me? There we go. Like if I could use the jump pads to kind of get a jump start on like jetpack positioning, then I'd probably crank it up to 100 out of 10. But for now, I'd say a 10. I want to get it to 100 though. There's also these like weird Mercer spheres that don't have a purpose in the game yet. It says it's a work in progress thing, which supposedly in the full release it'll actually get an actual function. Of what we don't know, and the devs are rather secretive about it. In fact, they troll us constantly about it. The developers. Yeah, I keep saying that like the developers are trolling us a lot. They really do. They know how to mess with us, but like in a fun way. Do you have PNG tuber thing? I'm working on something like that. Some of the videos that I had earlier, like my State of Dean things, I would show off. I would show off a lot of. Let me see if I can pull this up really quick. A lot of my like avatar characters. I'm thinking on completely redoing it. This is this is kind of the experiment at the moment. I need to do a lot of adjustments, but I'm basically trying to remake my avatar person. But there's going to be a lot of things I want to do with it, and it's just going to take me a while to get it built. But it's going to look so cool when I get it done. Anyways, Mark IV conveyor belts are done.
The fuel generator will match power generation to the increased consumption of recently acquired technologies and buildings. Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed.
Right,
Continuing
now I have...
unlocked.
Thank you, Ada. Now I have Mark IV belts, which are annoyingly expensive because they cost those industrial beams that I had to go across the continent to get. But the main benefit is that they're significantly faster than Mark III belts, which is what I've been using to get my resources. Resources of which, coming out of these mining nodes, I do. Is this a Mark II? No, this one's a Mark I. But how it works, items get drilled out of the node or gets extracted out to, let's see, a Mark I miner, which is what this is, extracts at 100% of whatever purity it is. So this is a pure node, which means with a Mark I just get 120 items per minute. And if I upgrade it to a Mark II, I don't have the parts to get that, but it extracts at 200% the rate. So a pure node with a Mark II miner can get 240 items a minute, which is a lot more. There's also these things called power shards, which you can plug in to overclock the system even more. So I'm theoretically wanting to go to 400% extraction, which is 200% from the Mark II miner on a pure node, but also overclock so that I can get to Mark IV belt rate of 480, which is actually exactly the 400%. So that's why I wanted that. But in order to get power shards, I need to go find slugs. Let's see. Yeah, I really like the PNG avatar thing. I need to just start demolishing everything while I talk. I really do like my avatar, and I spent a lot of work on it already. But I kind of reached a point where I'm like, man, as much as I like it, I kind of want to do some more work on it to make it more expressive. Because a big problem I had with my avatar is while I could adjust the face in every other way, shape, or form that I want, I had practically no control over like any other part of the body. So like constantly, it would just look like that he's crouching all the time. Or like in severe back pain at all times. And I just really wanted to... Just making sure I have enough inventory for this. I just wanted to make sure that it would just look nice. So that's why I'm doing a whole remodel thing before I go full-on PNG tuber. Anyways, I'm going to destroy everything I worked so hard to create so that I can make something better. And that is the Satisfactory way. And hopefully when I make that better thing, I don't have to destroy it anymore. That's the hope. It's back like an over. Unironically, my back does hurt, but I think I think I've been doing like or whatever. I've been trying to do exercise a bit more lately, just so that my back actually real life doesn't hurt. I'm just working on that. Let's see. Okay, problem while I'm doing a lot of this is I'm going to get a lot of basically trash. To get rid of trash in this game, you need to set up this thing called a awesome sink, which is pretty much a recycling can. And I need to plug it into power, of which I need to have it fairly far out of the way so I don't accidentally turn it off. Let's see, I think this is plugged in, so if I do that... No, it's not actually plugged in. We'll get there when we get there. Oh, how I actually do my avatar thing, I forgot to actually mention that. I have like a ton of basically presets that I swap between in those State of Dean videos. So whenever I want to, like, my face to be slightly different, I literally have to swap to a different... Just making sure the audio isn't too loud. I actually have to swap between a different face every time, which in my current state is a lot of work. I don't want to do all that much, so I want to try to streamline the process some amount. Which is also why I wanted to remake everything. Okay. All that is trash. I need to get a Mark IV belt for that so that it actually gets trashed easier. There we go. So all that's getting thrown away. Let's see if I can... Can I plug that in? Yeah. It looks so weird. Okay, I'm gonna have this one as also trash, just so I can get rid of stuff. What editing software do I use? DaVinci Resolve. I swear by that program up and down. I cannot use anything else with how very powerful it is. Jeez. As much as I like the shape songs, they get kind of loud randomly. I think it's fine. But anyways, DaVinci Resolve is a very powerful free editing software by Blackmagic Design. That's the same. I've been using it for a few years, and I was able to make that PKU Dreams video that I made some time ago using that software, and it looks really, really good. Only problem that I have with DaVinci, and this was when I recently tried to get into Linux as like an operating software for the new computer that I just got recently. And I'm going to store a bunch of these for fine plates here. Same with that. Okay. But I tried to get into Linux as a operating software of choice instead of Windows, because I honestly was kind of getting tired of Windows. And I almost got everything working. I even was able to stream on it one time. But a problem that I found is DaVinci doesn't do very well on Linux. But what's weird is that it does have a Linux version of it, but it's not properly supported. I can't exactly describe it because that would take too long. But basically there's a lot of functionality that it just, for whatever reason, doesn't have on Linux. So I'm like, well, damn. I kind of need the program in order to edit my videos. So I guess I'll just have to go back to Windows so that I can actually use it. I want to go back to Linux at some point, because apparently the actual stream quality that time was significantly better. And even when I went back to Windows, I noticed, man, my games are just running slower than it was on Linux. And I want to go back at some point, but only whenever DaVinci has like actual functionality again. I would like that a lot. Or if I can figure out some workarounds to get it to work forcefully. Because I'm fairly certain that I was like really close to figuring out a loophole solution. But even that loophole solution didn't work, and I needed more time to figure that out. But I didn't want to spend any more time because I just wanted to start getting into editing again. So here we are. Me just complaining. Wait, DaVinci Resolve is a very powerful free software, and I highly recommend it for anyone who wants to edit stuff. Only problems is you do need a good computer to run it. It can run on almost anything, but to make full use of a lot of its rendering and editing functionality, you do need a pretty good computer. Like about... I don't know like a good price range, but my old computer was about $1,000, and that was like a 5 or 4 year old computer. Actually, how old was that actually? I forgot how long I've had that computer. Maybe over 5 years ago? Maybe. But anyways, like a 5-year-old computer could work it if it was around the $1,000 range. You might need to do some research to make sure that your computer can run it, but from my experience, DaVinci runs pretty well on most things. I think like graphics cards might be a limitation, because I think they rely a lot on NVIDIA graphics cards to run better. But if you're able to get it running, it is an insanely good software. So yeah, that is the extremely long answer on what editing software I use. Illegally find somewhere else to make the factory. I mean, I could do that, but I kind of want to be fairly close to these pure nodes, because there's like let me actually double check. I know there's like 6 pure nodes in this area. 6 pure iron nodes. And I don't want to be too far from that, because then I have to get up logistics. In the question of what about space concerns, honestly, I think I can have enough space. I can just verticality my way to victory. Like having multiple levels of the factory, basically. Which also might require the walkability to be higher, so I'm gonna have to make sure it's walkable so I can get around easier. Oh, uh-oh. Let's see. How long has this been, actually? It's like 20 minutes? Hold on. About 30 minutes, okay. So I think I might be done in about 10 or 20 minutes, maybe? Kind of depends. Well, done as in, like, I destroyed everything. Let's just throw some of this away. That looks so weird. I do not need all these iron bars, more ore. That all gets synced away. Oh, I guess some other topic to mention. With the awesome sync thing, the whole reason why the whole reason to use the awesome sync is these tickets, or coupon tickets, which, let's see, I think I need some pieces. Hold on. What do I need to make it? I need plates, okay. There's a thing called the Awesome Shop that you then spend these coupons on, which are, you can get a bunch of these cosmetic signs, lighting, different ways to mount conveyor belts and pipes. Pipes are in the game, so you can control liquids as well. Foundations, that's what these things are. You can have different foundations to build stuff on. Walls, just to encase everything. Different architecture pieces, catwalks, pipes, barriers. Different materials to make stuff from, patterns that you can put on foundations. A little go-kart that you can get. A boombox with built-in songs as well, which are kind of interesting. Different equipment packs or different part packs that you can also spend. So I could also spend my coupons on heavy frames if I wanted to. But problem is, whenever getting these coupon tickets, the next ticket continuously gets more and more expensive. Till over time, I just have I have to go get like extremely complicated parts to be worth any amount of tickets. So I don't usually go. Is that a slug? It's a slug. Let's see, I'm gonna get that. I find it funny that that one's been there for like ever, and I never got it. And these are the power slug things that I mentioned that are used to make the overclock shards. To do that, just need to put on a crafting bench, power shard, turn that into that. There we go. Cool. So I'm going to need to find a bunch of those so that I can overclock a lot of my stuff. I think I need to slow down from talking. I'm starting to get, like, a dry voice. Ooh. Hmm. Let's see. Trying to think about what stuff I need for this to work. So I want everything to obviously be made for the heavy frames, which those are made from refined iron, or reinforced plates, yeah. Which those are kind of complicated. I might actually work on those first, because those are needed in order to make modular frames, which are then used elsewhere. What do the power slugs work? I think the name explains it. That makes sense. But I'm just kind of mentioning that for Danny because they haven't actually seen Satisfactory, so I'm just like explaining stuff as I go, pretty much. Have I tried the Minecraft Create mod at all? I have. I honestly really do like it. Actually, wait, I don't want to destroy the... Okay, just really quick, I'm checking on something. This has... Oh, it has more than enough fuel. Okay. I can do that. Minecraft Create. I have tried that out quite a bit. I got kind of far in it in like a private thing. Or like a private world. I made some pretty interesting stuff with it as well. I guess a follow-up question of if I would do some kind of stream for it or a series. Maybe if I like really feel like doing Minecraft-related stuff again. Oh, there's an enemy. Although for a few years I haven't really liked playing Minecraft in a while. Reasons just the vanilla gameplay has gotten kind of bland in a way. It's not terrible. There's definitely a lot of good stuff with today's Minecraft. I just get kind of bored easily there, and there's projects that I want to make, and I want to get back to Minecraft at some point. It just, for now, I don't get the kind of enjoyment that I get from, say, like Satisfactory. Where, how is it? Well, it's mostly kind of the same. I like building with a purpose, and Minecraft doesn't have building with a purpose as much as it should, I think. Like, a lot of things are just build for building's sake, which Create kind of fixes that because you can actually automate a lot of really cool processes. But let's see. There is definitely a lot of stuff I want to do with Create at some point, but I would like if... What would I like, actually? Okay, that's something I've been trying to actually answer myself, like, why do I not play Minecraft that much, or why do I not enjoy Minecraft as much as I did before, but I like Satisfactory as a comparison? I've been trying to, like, figure out why. And I can never, like, properly figure something out. Minecraft was more fun when it didn't know how to play the game. Yeah, I kind of second that too. It was definitely a lot more fun, just kind of goofing around, not having to worry about doing things correctly, just do whatever you wanted, pretty much. Nowadays, it's like, well, the devs didn't make this very efficient, so in order to get this specific item efficiently, you need to set up the most complicated farm ever that you didn't make because it's too complicated, so you gotta go look up a guide in order to make sure you know how to build it. And just because of that, I just really started not liking Minecraft as much. Just, I want to make my own stuff, but every time I make my own thing, I just have to spend like a month of development time to figure out if I can actually make what I want. Like, there was a point years ago where I made a gigantic redstone door. And I think this was like... How long ago was that? It was 2 or 3 years ago, I can't remember how long. But it was a gigantic door that was literally the size of a mountain. And I used redstone redstone flying machines to make a gigantic door that was based off of a design from Mumbo Jumbo. Which, honestly, I really like how it ended up looking, but in order to make it, it took me probably a month or so to properly design something that didn't break all the time. It just, if I wanted to do big things like that again, it was just going to cause a lot of lag, or take too long to develop a elegant and efficient solution. So if I wanted to make something big like that again, I'm gonna have to spend like a whole month of planning trying to make sure that everything works properly. Or I can play Satisfactory and spend about 3 hours making a giant functional factory. In comparison, Satisfactory is a lot better with giving you the tools required to actually build at such scale. That's kind of the reasoning for why I didn't like Minecraft as much. Just, it didn't feel like the tools were given to you. Like, let's say I want to make a big platform. Or, let's see. There we go. I just actually made something fairly large. That, and I can also get rid of all of that very quickly. Which, that's done with this zooping function that actually allows you to place these foundations on a kind of in a specific axis. Then there's also ramps that can also be of different sizes. Everything is very blocky, I will say, and it's hard to get good details, but just with how simple everything is, it's very easy to make very large factories in a few hours. Compared to with Minecraft, where you have to place everything block by block. And it just takes literally forever to get anything done. You have to spend multiple days, and you have to have a lot of dedication to actually make any of that. Minecraft is too open, so playing any other ways than efficient feels slower. Yeah, that's kind of my stance on that. Doing the same thing is boring. That's also true. Like, mob grinders. Or, towers that people make just so monsters can spawn in them, and then they fall to their deaths, their items get collected. In 2 of the bases that I have on my... I did play Minecraft for a while on a thing called the Organized Chaos SMP, which is still up, by the way, if anyone feels like doing anything on that, but that's on the start. I just shouldn't be plugging that right now. But I have 3 bases, 2 of which have the like some gigantic mob grinders that are basically like the fuel source for that area, just because you can get gunpowder, bones, and some other resources. But those two things basically are the literal centers of my base. And it feels boring that I have to spend a really long time to set all of that up. I just want to be able to have enough resources and not have to set up extremely complicated farms just to acquire basic materials. And on top of that, getting building materials in general has become extremely convoluted. Let's see. One of the new things, mud. I want to use mud in some builds, but in order to get mud, I need to put a water bottle on dirt. Like a standard water bottle that's filled, or like a glass bottle filled with water, and pour that on dirt. It then turns into like some kind of a mud that you could use, but then you need to drain that mud with a dripstone underneath it. And only then can you actually get mud that's usable in building, which is a little ridiculous in order to just get a building block. There is, however, a bit of a saving grace, and that is, so on the server that I own, I do run some data packs on there, and most of which is from Vanilla Tweaks, which is made by, what was his name? Oh jeez, I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's Exodus. It's one of the, it's the guy that runs the Hermitcraft SMP server. He and a bunch of other programmers got together and made some data packs called Vanilla Tweaks. And I really love them because they actually just make things more convenient. Like getting mud, you don't have to go through that entire process. You just make a cauldron, and then you throw all the dirt that you want into the cauldron that's filled with water, and it just converts the entirety of all those dirt into mud. You still have to work to get it there because you have to get all the blocks, but it takes out the unnecessary complications. Do I want to take this out as well? Well, I'm going to do a whole remodel, so I might as well. But yeah, Vanilla Tweaks just has a lot of features that I feel should be in base Minecraft, but just aren't. And I'm really annoyed that Mojang, despite like a lot of people asking, or I don't think anyone's been asking for just easier ways to build, but or more convenient ways to do things, but they just don't, even though they realistically should be doing that. Kind of a stance that I always put on it. It's a building game. Like the Minecraft itself is a game about building stuff. Amassing resources that you've acquired through your own means, whether through creative, survival, whatever have you, and then using those resources to make whatever the heck you can imagine. Cool. How do I make whatever I can imagine? Oh, you have to place every single block individually. What? Yeah. You have to draw in everything pixel by pixel. Well, that sounds extremely tedious. Can you give us tools to make it easier? Sure, but you're gonna have to use commands, and they're fairly complicated to get working. Oh, jeez, that is a lot of items. Well, is there like a survival way to place a large amount of blocks very quickly? No. You're gonna have to engineer a solution to... Well, that just sounds extremely complicated. I just want to place like 10 blocks in one go. Is that so hard? Oh, yeah, obviously, because it's not in the game. You know what would be cool? If they added in a feature that allows you to have extra reach. I only mention this because they had like a whole debacle of, hey guys, there's a mob vote. You can vote on the crab and you can get extra reach. And a lot of people, myself included, was like, oh, that actually could fix everything. Kind of. It wouldn't fix everything, but it would help. However, that's not what happened. We ended up not getting the crab and instead an armadillo. of which doesn't even have much of a purpose. Its only purpose in the game is to be is to have his shell kind of harvested, which sounds kind of weird to say, but you really do have to get like the scales off of its shell and turn that into scoot, which is then turned into wolf armor. And it's like the whole focus of the armadillo being added into the game was completely overshadowed by the fact that they have wolf armor now. Let's see. In Terraria, there's a mod that adds an NPC that sells potions blocks because farming and relocating stuff is really boring. Now that is a convenience feature that I would like, but as far as, well, I could probably look for stuff to make vanilla Minecraft a bit more easier to work with. I really should look into that. But well, let's see. There are mods for Minecraft that can actually add stuff to make building a whole lot easier, which is probably why a lot of people go for modded. But for my purposes, I just have like a vanilla server, and I just wish that it was like those features were just in vanilla, is basically what I'm trying to get at. Other question from Sasha. Stream quality is okay. Did I switch back to Linux? Did not. I'm still on Windows. I just tried my damnedest to mid-max qualities, or like specific presets to at least get it stable. It is, in my mind, stable, but I think if I like move enough, then it starts degrading a bit. I really want to go back to Linux at some point. Like, I just really want to, but the editing software I use, DaVinci Resolve, just isn't there. Well, it is, but there's complications. I think I kind of mentioned it in... Was it my last stream? I forgot which stream it was. That I just went on a massive rant about Linux versus Windows. I think it was actually last stream, now that I think about it. But, no, I'm still on Windows. I just min-maxed some streaming quality to get it consistent. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice the last part of that. Hi! Yeah. Thanks for tuning into this stream. Right now, I am dismantling my entire factory because I want to make heavy modular frames, of which requires kind of a fundamental remodel of my factory in order to get working. I don't think I want to destroy those yet. Or do I? Actually, I think it's fine. I have enough power that I can get rid of those. So main reason for destroying everything, just to get you up to speed. I need Mark II miners on a bunch of these nodes, which can help me get the rates that I need to get stuff to, like, get a lot of stuff to make... Harvest a ton of iron. I want to get a ton of iron. Best way to do that, upgrade everything to Mark II belts. Mark II miners. Problem with Mark II miners is I don't have the infrastructure in place to take advantage of that, so I'm dismantling everything so that I can have enough infrastructure for that. And I don't want to get rid of the hub quite yet. But yeah, I'm pretty much just destroying everything and rebuilding it all from the ground up. Where am I from? Where am I from Danny? I don't want to go into too much detail. I am basically from America. Kind of on the east side of America, and I... Oh, wait. Oh, that's the one that's getting rid of everything. Ooh. I didn't realize that. Or, well, I guess I would like that, actually. But, pretty much in America, somewhere on the east side, I'd rather not go into too much detail on that. Is it? Okay, it's just full. There we go. Sorry if that got picked up. What got picked up? Nothing got picked up. Oh, okay. Nothing got picked up. Yeah, why are you confirming that nothing got picked up? Well, nothing got picked up. Dean, you're crazy. Maybe. This feels a lot more open suddenly. I wonder why. Something I thought about, I can't remember who suggested it last stream, or mentioned it last stream, was, the idea was trying to use blueprints when I'm building stuff. Which, oh yeah, for Danny, I don't think I mentioned this. There is something in, kinda like in Factorial, where you can make blueprints, but it's a bit more limited. Let's see, let me get some of this out. But it centers around this big object called the Blueprint Designer. I don't have enough stuff to place it down. But the Blueprint Designer allows you to create large custom blueprints that can be extremely complicated or modular. And it's really, really useful if you can get it to work. It just requires a lot. Sasha, pay more attention on the rates of buildings and when rebuilding, number of items when being produced. Let's see. Part of me wants to say that I'm just really good at the game and I kind of instinctively know or I got a good concept of where all the rates are. Which I kind of do. As in, back when I was making my 20x20 world series, that was like about a year ago. Everything got so complicated to keep track of. Oh, I got rid of my fuel. Oh well. Everything got so complicated to keep track of that I just had to write everything down. Oh, up I go. Everything got so complicated to keep track of that I just ended up writing down a lot of stuff. Although, while I was writing stuff down, eventually I got to where I recognized a pattern in how things are made, that I've got a really good workflow basically locked down in how I make my factories. That is to say, I have a very consistent way to get the rates that I need to make what I need to make. So I'm fairly confident in my ability to make a fully functioning factory that doesn't have... I want to say doesn't have any problems with it, but I'm sure those will come up. Those usually come up every now and again. Does this not have power? Oh, it doesn't have power anymore. I would like to plug it in, but I don't have a thing to plug it in. Cables? Where are my cables? I'll take cables. Let's see if I can get the trash can running again. Danny, I didn't actually saw this one. You're from Peru. Dota's very popular, and that's how you found my channel. That's fair. I've heard Peru's like a bit more popular, way more popular it is than in the States. That's for sure. How I found Dota though, it was mostly just from a friend that showed me some stuff on it. Like trying trying to remember. It was a long time ago, back when I was in high school. It was one of the final few days of school, pretty much. Let's see, can I just plug it in to you? Okay. And... okay, it's working. Anyways, I found Dota just because some high school friends showed me it. And, I honestly liked how ridiculous everything was, and that's... let's see, I think that was like... that had to have been like 10 years ago when I first found out about the game. Jeez, I've been around for Dota for a long, long time. Sasha, you watched my 20x20 series. Almost 100% efficient. This one you're removing was nowhere near 100% efficient. Oh yeah. Main problem was I was like, man, I'm gonna upgrade everything in order to reach the Mark IV belts whenever I get time for that. And then I got time for that, and then I'm like, man, I want to dismantle everything. So, yeah, I'm going to just completely redo all of this. But even like this copper area, this place does not have that much copper. I built this being like, I'm going to upgrade everything to Mark IV belts and get everything working. At this point, I'm just gonna restart it. Although, I think once I actually get all of this dismantled, I'm going to take like a bit of a break. Just to get, like, I guess, mentally prepared for all of this. What time are we at? Ah, we're about an hour in and I'm still not done. About Dota. Played the original Dota on the Warcraft 3 map. Don't ask me about my age. That is completely fair. I never actually played the Warcraft one, but from what I've seen, heard of like historical retellings of it, it was a very interesting time with like even in today's Dota with how new characters or features are introduced. It's like, it doesn't hold a candle to how those new things were introduced back then. Which, nowadays I think the excitement of new things getting added in is very similar to the old stuff, for like, one character, Primal Beast, got introduced as a boss and then introduced as a character. That was really cool. Or I guess nowadays stuff from like the Dragon Bloods anime getting added in. The anime itself, I personally liked. There were problems I had with it, but I kind of liked I guess the novelty of it. Okay, I need steel pipes. I guess I could just place down a bunch of these. But yeah, main reason like me personally, I play Dota a lot, is just because of how exciting a lot of things get, or frankly, how ridiculous stuff gets. Like, with how extremely complicated a lot of kits, or ability sets within Dota are for different characters, it gets very, very interesting. And just because of that is why I've stuck with the game for so long. Okay. How'd this crate get up here? Yoink. I'm gonna throw a bunch of this in the trash at some point. But not quite yet. Is there any other crates nearby? There's a hanging under conveyor belt. Okay, there's some more crates, so I'm gonna get back to making sure everything's destroyed. I think I'll hold on to that. It's a bunch of stuff. Oof. Ah. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to get rid of those fuel containers yet. Once I get everything cleared out, I'm gonna make sure I get all the containers cleaned up. One problem that comes with like completely dismantling a whole factory is there's a bunch of these overflow containers that show up, or just random conveyor belts parts. Before I do the massive factory remodel, I'm gonna make sure everything is actually deleted and cleaned up, so I don't be like later, what the heck, why is there this random container on the ground that's underneath like 5 layers of floorboards? Which did happen in my 20x20 world. That happened very regularly. I did really well cleaning it up as much as I could, but there was still a lot of random containers on the ground. So I want to be good to the environment and pick up after myself, and then pollute it. Don't take that out of context. I love the Earth. Must go, we'll watch later once stream is done. That's fair. Thank you for stopping by though, Sasha. Yeah, you have a good rest of the day. Bye. Okay. I think we're pretty close to getting everything. I guess like one question might be where will I place the hub as well as the space elevator? I think I want to lay down foundations first, and then after I lay down foundations and make sure I know how big of an area that I'm working with, then I'll plop down the hub and the space elevator where I want it to be. Ooh, one thought I had. Do I want the stream to be just a bit longer so that I can have enough time to finish this project? Oh, that could possibly be something. I don't have anything else to do today, but I guess it would depend on how tired I get. That depends. When I first played Dota, hated the hero names, and now you're used to it. There's some weird ones. You got Witch Doctor. What does he do? He's literally just a witch doctor. That's all he is. Sven. What does he do? Well, he has a giant sword. Oh, okay. There's a lot of simple names in Dota. I do like the simple names. And I think over time, same with you. I've just gotten kind of used to, well, that's a weird name, whatever, that's the character name. Although, I can never remember, like, League of Legends character names, just because of how kind of long or complicated some of them get, or... I think something else, just my opinion comparing League to Dota, just for a brief bit of, I guess, my personal comparison. League, while they do a lot of work to make every character very unique, I can never figure out what any character does until I guess I read into them way too much. I would rather, at a glance, figure out exactly how a character works. I could say, like, an example is Primal Beast. Primal Beast in Dota is, in my opinion, one of the best designed characters out of all the heroes in Dota, because you can understand what he does pretty quickly. He's a giant beast, and he rams into you and tramples over everything. That's his whole gameplay, and that's what he looks like. There's no mistaking what he's supposed to do. Well, what the? Did I just fall through this? That's weird. Oh, fell through it again. Meanwhile, in League, there are a lot of characters that have, like, their personality theme very apparent. Like, you can tell just by looking at them. But I feel a lot of newer characters don't have that transparency too well. That's just my thoughts on it. Cousin went from League to Dota, and that's now he's playing with me. Brought into the fold. Okay, I'm trying to remember how I started. Because I know I had, like, a bit of a complicated thing. Let's see. So I did start with Dota, and I really did like it. But I never played anything like Dota in terms of, like, an RTS where you use the mouse to control the camera, but also control where your characters are. That was not a control scheme I got used to. And because of that, I didn't play Dota all that much. I did find other games that were kind of like MOBAs, that like scratched the itch of a MOBA at least. Like, there was Smite, I tried that out. And the third person thing actually made it a bit better. Although, I think Hero Complicate... I'm not sure why I stopped playing Smites. I think I just lost interest or something. I did another game, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of this one, is Paragon, which was a third-person MOBA that Epic Games originally was making, but eventually decided to pull the plug on due to budgeting constraints, because Fortnite started being a thing. That and Paragon wasn't looking like it was going to be successful, which is sad, but I feel like that Paragon game actually could have done something really good. Anyways, I eventually got... over time, I decided, fine, I guess I'll try to get good at Dota, but I still couldn't figure out how to play it. And I played League for a while, until I got used to the control scheme. Once I got used to the control scheme and actually figuring out how to control my character, I went right back to Dota, and I haven't left since. I don't think I've actually played League since then either. Danny, Primal Beast feels like... yeah. Primal Beast feed does magic damage instead of physical damage. That's something else. I think he should do physical damage too. I wish in Dota, or even all MOBAs, that they tried to have like magical sources actually deal magic damage, and physical looking sources actually do physical damage. There are some that do that, like Dazzle or Bristleback. Both of those characters do that. Just wish, like, Primal Beast is a good example of who should. Anyways, I just fell through that again. Anyways, I think that's the whole factory dismantled, which is nice. Before I do the calculations required to figure out what I want to do next, I'm going to go get my drink of water because I am out of water. I will be right back. No, it didn't. It didn't go down. I was AFK. Sorry. I really need to actually. Hold on a second. I got a function for that. I can just AFK or how do I spell? There we go. I need to actually like use something like that. Actually, in fact, I'm going to be AFK just for a little bit longer. We'll be right back in a moment. Okay, I'm back for real. I'm back for real now. I'm back. Okay. I just went to go get a drink of water and just take a quick momentary break. Alright! Time for some, very fun activities, as in I'm going to be completely remodeling everything. This is going to be enjoyable! So enjoyable, so much fun. Okay. First things first, let's get this out of the way. I do find it funny that this takes a little bit longer to dismantle. Get the hub moved. I'm gonna get you moved as well. Just get as much of a clean slate as possible while I'm working. Yeah, I think this is enough room. Okay. And no crates liner. Oh, there's one more crate. Let me get that real quick. Yoink. Cool. How many of these do I have? Got enough of those. Any other portable miners that I can just use? No, I don't think so. Okay, well, I need about 6 of these. one more for the copper. I might as well get some for the limestones. That's one limestone. How many limestone nodes are there? 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna need a bunch of that. Okay, that's just giving me an idea of what resources I need to snag. Let's see, I'll take some of these as well. Concrete. Okay. Where are my steel beams? There's some, but not enough. Ooh, mod frames, I need those. I guess I could get some wire too. Here, there's some steel beams. So I need mod frames. I think I have those in here too. There's some. Okay. Let's get those out of the way. Right. Mark II miners. There's 2 of them. Ooh, I almost destroyed that. I don't want to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to make some more. That's over in equipment. First game you had, didn't let her pick a lone druid, played off lane as primal and she was playing hook. Okay. So that was like the very first game you played? And that is that like I guess like the first game ever or something? Man, I can't remember my first game. No, I don't remember. I'm just gonna have the hub over here for now, so I don't misplace it. Okay. Also, apologies if it's taking a bit to respond. The stream is on a bit of a delay. Okay, is that all of them? I think there's... Oh yeah, there was 2 more over there. There we go. Okay, was there one more? First game with cousin, didn't let complex heroes in. Oh, that makes sense actually. I think I started playing like way before they added that as a restriction. Now, the real question, and I'm still trying to figure this out too, is why did I start playing Phoenix a whole bunch? Because like, out of all the characters in Dota, Phoenix is the one that I played with the most. As for why, I've always kind of been trying to figure that out. And my some other friends that I play with in Dota also were kind of wondering that. Why is it invalid? Oh, okay. So the going theory that me and my friends have on why I started playing Phoenix so much was there was an old Dota series called the Dota 2 Reporter, and in there they had this they had the Phoenix character kind of as a frequent returnee on like one of the series, and I just liked them a lot that I was like, I like birds, I'll play as a bird, and then there we go. Always play support, hard to learn off lane, so she can learn support. That's fair. I think my main role is also support, but with the friends that I play with, they kind of play, or one of them plays support as well. But sometimes we just need a separate core. The other one plays core a whole lot. But I started flexing into being able to play offlane as well. Obviously, I picked Phoenix for the incredible voice lines. Yes, yes. They are unforgettable. There's like Laughing Squawk, Thankful Squawk, Triumphant Squawk. Triumphant Squawk is my favorite. That one's my favorite one. Contented Squawk. Angry Squawk. Okay, I need to focus on this for a bit. How high do I want? Do I want this high? Well, a problem might be that maybe it won't be a problem actually if I do something like that. Yeah, but there's gonna be some hair going through. I don't want hair going through. Well, it's not hair, it's grass. It's hair. Oh, okay. So we'll figure something out. About here? As like a base point? Well, it kind of gets kind of clipping through here again. Well, we can ramp that. Let's see. Also, if I'm talking to myself, that's just because I'm trying to bounce off ideas off of myself to figure out how to get things to look nice. Because I am very particular. Anyone reading this want to laugh? Check the response tab for Primal Beast. Primals is also very goofy. Amused roar. Okay. I wonder if I can make it look like this. I want to hide as much grass as possible. Okay, I can actually get rid of that grass. Wonderful. Okay, I need to have this as a basis for which everything builds off of, I think. I will have to be a little careful with how I do this. Just because if I'm not careful, I just won't have anywhere to build. But if I get it actually working right, it'll be so seamless. There's still some grass. I don't want grass. I don't think this area is going to be like a very industrial spot anyway, so I'm still gonna just do this. How does this look? Okay. It's kind of hard to angle that right. Can I move this one around just a bit and angle it? Yes. That looks nicer. Even though it has some hair sticking out. I don't know why I'm describing grass as hair. Playing Phoenix because of the videos and Cousin Main's Lone Druid. I think it makes for a great combo. I think so too. Just because of Lone Druid's roar ability causes people to not just not attack, but also just run away in fear. Of which Phoenix as a hero actually would really like. So I think that combo actually does work out really well. Let's see, there we go. I'm streaming at the moment. I do want to say something to the audience. Okay, no thing to the audience. Okay. For reference, my brother just kind of stepped in for a bit. Me and my brother don't play Dota too much, or, well, Dota, as well as League, just isn't the kind of game that he plays that often. So as much as both me and him would like to play it together, we just kind of accept that, well, we can't really play together, but we can just talk about it. That's kind of the stance. I gotta really stop focusing on those details. I just gotta get all of these, like, properly connected. Oh. Had that end up being too low? No. Let's see. Lone Druid plays with Diffusal, can slow down enemies, use Sunray. Yeah. I kind of, sometimes I would like to try to have builds with Diffusal played on Phoenix himself. Every time that I've tried to do something like that, it always felt kind of lacking. I can't, like, describe it very well, but like the money spent towards a Diffusal blade could be spent towards working on a Shiva's Guard, as an example. And for those that don't know, in the Dota game, the item Shiva's Guard just creates like a massive slow field, which at least in the game for the Phoenix character that we're talking about, the slow field is really nice. It's really, really good. Although that being said, there were some times I was able to get away with getting defusal on Phoenix, and it just kind of worked out. Hmm. Okay, just kind of as a, I guess an add-on thing, or I guess a thing to talk about. Blueprint designer. I want to use that somehow. I don't know. Let's see. Do I actually really want the blueprint designer? I don't know. I don't want to. I don't think I'll get into complicated enough things. Like stuff that I'm going to be doing is complicated, just because of how various things are, and I can try to use the blueprint designer to min-max things. But I think I can actually get away with, well, I'll have to think about that. And out of concrete. Oh, where did I put my concrete? It's over here. Yep. I guess I'll also take some plate. Oh, there were some portable miners here. Oh, okay. And too late to get them. Let's see if I can reposition you. Oh, something else. I guess to add to the list of things I want to work on at some point is the... Oh, crap. The oil refinement area that's like way off in the distance. Because problem with that is I had... Let me finish my thought real quick. Yeah, I just need more efficient stuff, but everything for plastic is just always so inefficient. It's so annoying. Anyways, Phoenix good with stacking camps. Get lone druids. Yeah. My personal belief, Phoenix in Dota is really, really good at stacking camps. That's just because his abilities have extremely long range. There have been some times, I don't think I was able to get it down consistently, but I was able to get like 4 camps stacked sometimes. At least over in the Dire, yeah, the Dire top jungle. The camps are close enough that using dive with fire spirits, you can potentially get 4 stacks, although it's very iffy because it depends on a lot of precise timing, which I don't have down yet, and I need to practice. But you could easily get like 2, maybe 3 stacks consistently. I think the closest runner-up to like a hero that's really good for stacking is Shadow Demon, I think, and that's just because he has an ability that also shoots a long distance. Can't remember who else at the moment. Why can't I get rid of this tree? Oh, I don't have any fuel, that's why. There we go. Bye-bye, tree. eventually. Alright. Okay, I need to get to these other ones over here. I think once I get at least access to these with foundations, then I'll start actually doing stuff. Okay. Encroaching another clearance. Okay, so it'll let me do that. Okay, whatever. C players go for Phoenix players go for Spirit Vassal, and the Mules go for Spirit Vassal and Yules. Can you tell me why? Because it doesn't make sense. From Danny. Reason being, at least with Spirit Vassal, Phoenix usually plays really well as a roaming support, just kind of showing up out of nowhere every 30 seconds or so, because that's the cooldown of his spells. But because a lot of the time he roams around, having a Spirit Vassal is really nice just to gain soul stacks, or the soul charges, which can then be used to make any further ganks or attacks against specific heroes a whole lot better. That's the reasoning behind it, that and it deals max health % damage. The whole reason why they go Vassal is just because of the extra free damage. Now, as for if it's good or not, I think it is as like a standard option. Now, the other thing of why do so many of them go for Yules is kind of beyond me. Because I've seen in some professional games that even though there's like no silences in the game, they'll just go for Yules. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, I would only ever go for Yules as an item if they have a type of silence available, because then that warrants actually using Yules. Or if a hero like Silencer is on the enemy team that, you know, silences a lot. In fact, the game almost feels unplayable when you fight Silencer unless you have a Yules. But for general purpose, why people go for Yules on Phoenix, I don't entirely understand. Even with the argument, I just thought about this, that, oh, you're stopping enemies from attacking because they're stuck in a cyclone for a while. That's true. But also they're not being affected by the damage from fire spirits or damage from anything else. So you're kind of wasting a lot of potential damage. That's kind of my problem with getting Yules on Phoenix as a typical pickup. So I don't understand why pros get it. That's just my take. Okay, what time is it getting to be? we're almost at the 2-hour mark. Oh gosh. Like, Shiva's an orchid because buy them from my court. To buy time for cores to get them. That's true. I honestly think going for like an orchid malevolence is honestly really good for Phoenix, better than a Ewell's in some cases. Just because of when you fight Snapfire, as an example, what's the main thing that Snapfire does? Uses an ability to then attack you a bunch, which is one of Phoenix's weaknesses. How do you prevent that? You silence her. Having a portable silence also is just very crippling in a lot of cases as well. So that's why I would recommend going for Orchid as well. Shiva's, kind of for a similar reason, just to protect the supernova. But I kind of mentioned this in a lot of those Phoenix videos, where you can just slow everything down very, very easily. So not only does it reduce everyone's attack speed, which gives more protection for supernova, but also literally everything gets slowed and takes more damage. Why wouldn't you get it? Because it's expensive. It's expensive, though. Okay, that is the... Yeah, sorry. I had to take a drink. I got foundation set up. I think this is enough room, and then I can also just go to different levels. Where would I like the space elevator at? Let's see, how does that look? I think that's fine for the moment till problems arise. I think I'll also have the hub over here. Let me go snag it real quick. Oh yeah, space elevator animation. You think it's a good idea to not level Supernova till you have Shivas? I don't think so. I think any level into Supernova is kind of required, because not just for the extra hit count, but the extra damage as well. It just, I thought about it every now and again, but, well, let's see. I'm just trying to think about this. In the case that, the weird case, where enemies literally are incapable of destroying the Supernova, and you just rely on the stun more, maybe? Or the stun and the refresh, maybe. But almost in every case, it would just be better to get the extra 2 hits. So I would say just always go for leveling up Supernova whenever you have the chance. Even if it could be better in other areas, having the extra hit count at all just makes survivability a whole lot easier. I'm just trying to look at what else I need to think about. Okay! Oh boy. Time to math. First things first, I gotta get power hooked up. Of which is way over here. And I think I should have something kind of unique as a way to say, here's like where my power's coming from. So I think I'll plop something here. Get rid of those foundations for a moment. Do I... Oh, wait. I don't have some accessory stuff that I would like to use. $26 tickets. Ooh, that's enough. I need screws. Any screws nearby? Says nothing. Oh. Wait, shoot, I got rid of all my screws. I guess I'll have to make some. To think about what else. So I want to make heavy mod frames first. How many mod frames do I need? Or heavy mod frames do I need? How many can I produce is the actual question. At the moment, I am limited by my industrial beams, because I need industrial beams to make them. Of which is, at the moment, limited, because I don't have the best steel production. So I guess first step is to go over there and check how many I actually have. Let me get structural beam, frame pillar. Do I want the roof stuff? Yeah, I guess. Where am I at? 16. Do I want industrial pillar? Well, what else is there? Concrete foundations. Coated concrete? I think that requires plastic. That one's steel. We'll get those two as well. Do I have enough things? I don't. I don't think I'll be making roofs anytime soon, so we'll just do that. Okay. And let's see, I will put that on there on the hotbar. So this is a really cool thing. Make like little adjustable beams. Do need steel though. I think I'll actually head over to my my steel production and just get some stuff. Still have trouble figuring out when to egg and when to not waste dive. I get that a lot. That is to say, I also have for as many hours as I have in playing just and only Phoenix. I myself still have doubts on when I should ever use Supernova sometimes. It gets kind of bad whenever some people are like, why didn't you use your Supernova? And then my reaction's always, well, it just didn't feel right. And maybe it didn't, maybe it did. I don't know. It really does come down to experience, but okay. Cool, experience. That's like the one thing, but can you give any more concrete answers? How can we be more I'm trying to think about like actually giving proper information that can help. Is that? Oh, that's set in a different direction. I'm trying to think about this. Give me a moment. Something I mentioned, I think, in one of the comments, see on one of the Phoenix videos. Kind of. Shoot, what was it? Good grief. I don't want to just leave it at just get better, because I mean anyone can just try to get better, but like I need. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Just give me a bit to think about this. Can they hit the egg when you're on top of wart spots? Oh, that's actually a good point. They can, but they are also. But the supernova is affected by the uphill miss effect, So if you are on a higher elevation, then enemies attacking you will get that elevation debuff, which causes, I think, 25% of their attacks to miss. So you can go on either ward spots or high ground, and you have a higher chance to not get hit. So I think I also went over that in the abilities video. Can't remember exactly what I said, but I talked a lot about using wards. You can put them... Is this not getting the steel that it needs? I guess not. I guess I should fix that. But yeah, let's see. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking a lot. Problem with Supernova is people can just run away from it really quickly, because it doesn't last very long. This is kind of one of the main problems. So, because it doesn't last very long, it's very easy for enemies to just kind of run away from it. That is to say, if you do put up in ward spots, it will make it very highly defended, but it will make it more difficult to, or more. Ah, gosh, what? Jeez. This is why I go on like a heavy ranting video. And I've been trying to make like a Phoenix. You should have a review of Supernova clips so you can say why they worked or not. Can they see it if they don't have a ward up there? They can not. I think it's a you can't. I don't think they can actually see it if it's on the ward spot. They have to have a ward up there first. I think there's like a specific edge case that they can see it, but I can't remember. But most of the time they do need a ward there. As for like a review video on how some worked and how some didn't. I could probably do something like that. Although, I'm saying a lot to this because, while I think that would be a useful thing to have, I don't know how effective it would be. I think this just comes down to a fundamental problem that Supernova as an ability is hard to take advantage of, just because of how many variables there are to it. Okay, I need to write down. I have 3 of these, so that's. I have 18 industrial beams coming in a minute. Heavy frames require 10 per in order to get that. So, okay, I need to remember how I got this. So it needs 10. Divide that by 18. So I can make 1.5 heavy frames a minute. I would like to have 2 I would like to have 2 instances of heavy frames a minute. Because I think like with the amount of iron that I'm getting, I could probably supply that, but I think I need more coal, but I don't have the more. Do I have overclocking set up over here? Don't. Still like playing Phoenix even when Novas are bad. There are times like that as well where I just kind of genuinely have fun playing Phoenix, even though there's just bad experiences that happen. I'm trying to think about this. If I want to rework this, actually, how much concrete is coming in? It's 15 times 6. 15 times 6. 15 times 6 is 90. And I remember these required a good chunk of concrete. 30 per. So this is, I need more concrete if I want to expand this out. Main witch doctor, but wanted Chen for my insta-pick hero for a while. I think Chen is really interesting just because you use the jungle creep to your advantage so differently. Okay, I think I'm going to... I'm gonna go on a scavenger hunt to find power slugs. That's what I'm gonna do. So, we're gonna be playing like an ye old Dora the Explorer game. Now, do you see the giant glowing power slug? Where is it? I won't be doing that. But we'll just be looking. Oh wait, 1 second. Let me make something really quick. Object scanner. I can scan for objects. Power slugs. Okay, those are on my scanner. Wonderful. There's one up there. But yeah, Witch Doctor right now in Dota is honestly like a super powerful character. I don't play him too much, but I can see how his power is very formidable and reliable. Although I think it just falls off in later parts of the game, though. Although that happens with most supports anyway, so it's not a unique problem. Tried to make a combo with Lone Druid where you had Tusk, Abaddon, and Marcy. But not great with melee support. I think that's probably because it was too many eggs in one basket problem. Where I could see how that could work, especially with Marcy, where you just like beat down someone so much. Just because of the extra damage that comes up from one of Tusk's abilities. But the problem with that is that that's too many eggs in one basket, which in Dota, if you focus too much on a specific strategy, that one strategy will be extremely good, definitely. But the enemy team can adapt to it. Say, like, in the case of having too many melee heroes, they can just kite a lot easier and try to avoid people. Although, you could try to get heroes that have very fast attack speed that are ranged heroes. Like, you could even add Snapfire to the mix as a... Or that's only going off of if Tusk's ability actually works. Regardless if allies are within range. I can't remember the specifics on it. But you could get Snapfire or other heroes that have fast attack speed but with also range. Oh my gosh, there's so many slugs. That's just my suggestion. And at this point, I should probably also think about streaming Dota. Although honestly, I don't want to get into streaming Dota because to me, Dota's a very mentally exhausting game, and I want to be thinking about it a lot. If I was streaming, then I also have to commit to everything, and then I get frustrated, and then it just doesn't go well. Anyways, any more slugs? Not in this area. How many do I got? 5, 2 super ones. Ah, man. One moment. Apparently moving your fingers too much kind of hurts. I got like a little thing that I wrap my hands in sometimes just to help brace it and support it. Early stage arthritis, probably. I'm trying to make sure that my my hands are well cared for so that I don't get any problems. I'd rather use my hands, basically. Is the next power slug down there? Ooh, there's a... yeah, whatever. Oh, that's uranium, never mind. That's uranium and gas, never mind. Let's see if I can just heal my way through it. Also tried Elder Titan. Too bad a macro. Honestly, didn't have that much fun. I tried Elder Titan as well. I kind of had a similar problem where I couldn't micro very well. But like, the Titan is honestly really, really good if you can... it kind of relies a lot on getting stacks. And that's just because you have to have his Astral Spear walk through so many... That's a spider. You have to have his Astral Spear walk through so many units just so it gains like insane amounts of damage. Go away. But I think Titan is like a very, very strong support just because he can get a lot of free damage. But if you want to try Titan again, I'd recommend getting into stacking camps more often so that the Astral Titan actually functions better so you can get more damage whenever you can. I'm not the resident Elder Titan expert, I at least have an idea of how to play him. Okay, how many can I make? Make a good chunk. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking for some. Oh, it's down there. Nope. Wait, why are these 3 giant hogs here? What the heck? Oh. Something's this way. Ah, that's why. Ow. I'm gonna see if I can hide behind here. Can never stream Dota here in Peru because everyone's so toxic. Most of the Dota streamers like to scream. I think most of them like to scream just because they're also kind of toxic. Dota is an innately frustrating game. Just because there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong outside of your control, and just that alone is very frustrating. So a reason why so many scream and throw insults in chat is just because it's easy to mess up. And I hope I don't die here. I need power and circuit boards. Nope, I am not doing that. Another problem with streaming with streaming Dota, stream snipers who just take advantage of the fact that you're having a live feed of your gameplay. What the hell? There's 3 of those big guys. I'm gonna take that and run. But yeah, that's kind of the same reason why I'd like not to stream Dota, because again, it's a very frustrating game, and you need a lot of mental power to get through it. Streaming that kind of takes a certain personality, I'll say. More pseudo. Ow! What? I got hit by a rock. Any more slugs in that direction? Okay. Jeez, I forgot how, like, wild the landscape is of this map. What time are we getting? 3 o'clock, 2-hour mark. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go into an extra hour in overtime for streaming so I can see how much of this project I can get done. Here's some coal. Ooh, another slug. Oh, I guess this isn't real. Kept falling through the floor. Purple slug? Oh, but it's surrounded by so many things. Oh, gosh. This is my slug. You don't get to have it. You did a flip. Alright. Not enough room for slug. No. I'm gonna put hard drive in the man. Oh, dude. You like the videos because I'm very chill on that. Thank you. Thank you. I've been kind of trying hard to make sure everything was chill on those. Although, might also notice I don't have a whole lot of uploads on the channel that much anymore. That's kind of because I got more frustrated from doing some things. There were some strategies that I wanted to try out, and it just got very frustrating to properly work. Like, it's not that it was like entirely frustrating per se, but that like, I just kind of started not having fun on those, and it just felt like things were kind of boring. There is one that I think I got, but I haven't gotten around to finishing it yet. Okay, there's a slug. I still want to, like, do those Dota video stuff again, but I think I just have to get in the mood for it. Yeah, the ragdoll of that when it died was really funny. Ragdolls in this game is very, very funny. Oh, I can get that already. Wonderful. Ow. I will get... Oh no! That's bad. I fell through the map when I died. That's bad, because that means my stuff also gets destroyed. No! Damn it. I thought I had, like, I thought I could survive that a bit more. Oh well. Uh... Yeah, rewound time. Requires supercomputers? Oh gosh. So when you die, the next time you click that left click button to respawn, there's a crate full of your stuff that spawns there. But a problem is that if you fall through the map, your stuff is also under the map. So that's kind of a problem. So to fix that, I just kind of restarted. Which, what the ooh. Game is in alpha. Early access, yeah. But the full version is coming out soon, which is really nice. I can't wait for the full version to come out. Alright, I'm gonna try this again, but also not die. I forgot these mosquito things do, like, stupid amounts of damage. There we go. It's like, each one of these little buggers, if they touch you, deals 1 damage. Or 1 whole damage, whereas this guy, his little pea shooter, also does 1 damage. Oh, didn't know it was that much. That was like less than that. Oh, whatever. Hard drive! Oh. Got another bit. Okay, how many of these can I make? I might start heading back and working on the steel stuff. I really need to make sure that... Okay, how many heavy mod frames do I want? I would like to see if I can bump up my numbers. Excuse me, hiccups. Bump up my numbers and get like 3 manufacturers worth? Maybe? I don't think so. I don't need heavy frames for all that much. So I can probably get away with just 2 manufacturers worth. So I think I'll just focus on that. There's the bridge I built last stream. I only play Dota when I really want to, or when you get your cousin. Honestly, that's kind of with me too. I've got like a group that I've met through Dota, and honestly, we can only really play with each other. There are times when we all kind of play solo, but it's hard, just because it's hard to communicate with people that you haven't met before. You start a game and then you gotta really hope that everyone's very chill, because otherwise they just kind of explode for no reason. Okay. Trying to figure out if I can just like bump some stuff up and make it fixed. Take that. Alright, I want to... Do I want to just remake this whole area to make as many encased beams as possible? Ah, but that's another remodel. Yeah, but I think I might need it if I want the 2. Okay, so right now I can only get... Oh man, I kind of want to like wait to remodel this because I want to focus on the heavy frames today. So this is 18. In order to get heavy frames, I need 10 per. So I can actually almost get 2. Very close to that. So what can I do to bump this up a bit so I don't have to do too much? I think I have enough steel beams coming in. I think I can bump up the amount of concrete getting built, created. How many are you making? I can bump you up just a bit more. It's probably limited by Mark IV. There we go. Okay, Mark IIIs. Just increase the throughputs. And I might as well upgrade all that as well. Do I want Mark III? Yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, I have a bunch of that back at base. Don't want pedals. Let me clean up my mess real quick. I got like random crates. Don't tell the emos in my team, please. I don't know how to respond to that, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna... how much... Okay, so I need 90 concrete a minute to feed into these assemblers, but then there's this one that requires an extra 15, so I need 105? Okay, so I need to make sure these are bumped up enough to get an extra 15. So I'm just gonna say, hey, make 30 per minute. Okay. So that should actually work. I think that is the amount of copper or concrete that I need in order to get this to make the case beams that I need. Alright, now I really need to rework how I get items to and from my main base, but here we go. Gonna make a really long conveyor belt. There are ways, like with trains or trucks, but for the time being, I do not have the time to do stuff like that. Like a cast. Ma'am is complete. Okay, ma'am, what do you got for me? Oh, that's my favorite recipe of all time. The condensed version of steel beams to screws. That actually is going to save so much production time. Oh my gosh. Like legitimately, that is gonna actually save so much space. Only problem now is that I gotta get steel beams over, which that's not too difficult. So what I just got was a alternate recipe to turn steel beams into screws, but it's like a very large conversion rate. That's really big, because that means I don't have to have extremely complicated stuff in order to get the insane amount of screws required for this build. It still has a lot of screws, but it like condenses the amount required, basically. Alright. Looks like when you build those rails, it's in Deep Rock Galactic. That's because it's actually using the same properties, I think. I don't know. The same people that made Deep Rock Galactic, Ghost Ship Games, they are backed by the publishing company Coffee Stain Studios, which Coffee Stain Studios is the ones that are trying to make Satisfactory. I'm almost certain that the same code that they used for the Satisfactory conveyor belts is the same ones they use in the pipes in Deep Rock Galactic. Because it's just that similar, so I'm pretty sure that's where they got the idea and technology from. That's my guess. That's probably why it's just so similar. Gonna go eat soon, be back in like 30 minutes, don't know if I'll still be streaming. I think I'll probably be streaming for about another hour and a half at this point. I was gonna probably call it off in about 30 minutes, but with the amount of crazy projects I'm getting into, it'll probably be an hour and a half. But yeah, you go eat. Thank you for staying around for so long. That means a lot. Thank you. You have a good breakfast, lunch, or dinner, whichever that'll be. Okay. Ooh, I just now thought of this. I don't know if I can get as many steel beams as I want into the production. Because, okay, how many steel beams are going into this? 36 per, which that's actually a lot. No, it's not. 36 is this one. And then it's 24 per. So multiply that by 2 is 48, plus 36 is 84. How many are getting constructed here? There's this one, which isn't at the proper rates, and I think that's about 20. Then there's 3 more over here. 45. Oh, it's not even making enough steel beams for this area. Oh. That's a slight issue. Oh, now I really want to completely remodel this area. Damn it, I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Okay. I think limit on... Also, that music's kind of loud. What's going on here? Sorry, I was just looking at something. Okay. So I really do need to kind of remodel this place just to be able to get more steel, because I just need more steel. So I need 90 here, and I think, let's see, how many screws does it? It's just 1 for a ton, which is really good, but I'm going to need like a lot of this, I think. Maybe we'll go for 150 steel beams a minute. Steel, let's see, no, not steel, that, steel beams. So I need 600 steel ingots per minute. Can I actually do that? So with the Mark II, I could probably overclock these, and then I could probably get enough. I think so. Oh, I just remembered I need to plop a hard drive in the MAM while that's researching. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna have to be kind of careful because the coal here is also going into my generators. I think, or is this one enough? Let's see. I'll upgrade this so it can be enough. That's the most? Wasn't this one a bit more efficient? A little bit more. I think I'll bump that up. Actually, how much was this one making? 300 per minute. This one's now making 300. Okay, so I think it was under, so okay, I want to see if I can just use that miner for all of these. So all these coal generators are running off of 15 a minute, and there's 30 of them. So 30 times 15 is 450. Ooh. Mark IV belts can withstand that. I think I'll actually do that. Okay. So let's see. Mark IV belt, go up there. Have a splitter off to get to you guys. I need to figure out how to like. I need like my own personal slider that's like directly connected to my music, just so I don't have to like alt tab around just to change how loud my music is. Okay, I legitimately think that's enough coal coming in for both sides, I believe. I'll have to check. Because this is my main form of power. If I'm not careful, I'll lose out on all of that. I think it's good. So I think I can actually rely solely on that overclocked miner for all of my coal generators. So, just gonna dismantle all of this and restart? I think so. I need steel. Like, desperately need steel. There. I'll store some random junk in there. Well, there isn't much room. Junk. It's not junk, but junk. Junk, kind of? Not really. Okay, I gotta rebuild all of this, basically. Ooh, joy. Is that my pipes going? Oh, my pipes are going through that. Oh, well. Alright, so I'm gonna remodel this. Today's just the stream of the redo stream. Oh yeah, that's right. I need steel, or yeah, I need pipes as well, so I need to make sure I have enough stuff for those. How many pipes do I need, actually? I don't know. I think I'll try to get as many steel beams and industrial beams made as possible, and then I think afterwards I'm going to convert as much as I can into beam or pipes. Good old Minecraft music. A classic. Just trying to think about how I want to organize this. So, we got some iron over here. I think I should go check if the miners can actually produce as much as I need here. Because I'm basically going to need, like, probably that, like the 600 iron or steel ingots that I'll need is going to have to come from that iron and coal as well. I think I can reach the coal one easier, just because I only have only one. Let's see, only one of the coal nodes that I have is going towards the power infrastructure. Which will free up the other nodes for other use. So, even still, I'm just gonna have to go check out those iron nodes and double check everything actually, you know, works. It'd be much preferred. Let's see, this is full of Caterium now. I think this might be cleared up enough. I'm gonna get started. Okay, so I'm gonna need... I need to check what? I need to check if those iron miners that I have are of the correct rates. So I'm gonna need to max it out as much as I can, basically. Where are said iron nodes? Oh, those are like really high up for some reason. Of which I need to get something to get me up there easier. Problem solved. These, yeah, these are the iron node conveyor belts. Okay, how many are you making? Pure? Okay, well let's bump you up to 480. I'm gonna guess the other one was pure, I can't remember. Mam is done. Very cool. Pure as well. Alright, you get... Oh, you're not a Mark 2. Okay. We'll fix that up. Need portable miner. Okay. gonna set that, just kind of updating that so I don't mess it up too much. Alright, maxed out. Power hooked up. You plugged in. Now I just gotta level these up to Mark IV belts. Okay, so that is 2 480s coming in, so that is 960 iron ore per minute, which is really nice. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Zoop it over, get some more building materials. Okay. So this Mark II coal miner is upgraded. Power's connected. Oh, not really connected quite yet. I'll bump you up as well. Okay. And then plug into the power grid. There. Okay. So this isn't gonna look very good, frankly, but I just need as much steel as I can get right now. I'll have to come back to that crate. Okay. Steel ingots basically requires a 1-to-1 of iron and coal. I have 2 streams of coal coming in that are... or 2 streams of coal and iron that are 960. So... how many? Okay, divide that by 45 and I get about 21-ish, bit over. Foundries is what I need. So foundries, need about 20. I think I have the parts that I need for that, so it's not going to be too much of a hassle, I hope. Crap, it is a hassle. I'm going to have to go all the way back to get stuff for that. Okay, well, I'm thinking about it. So I think at least I need 150 steel beams. 150 steel beams, if I can type it right. That's 15 constructors, or no, 10 constructors worth to get the 15 a minute that each constructor creates. So I need 10 constructors, basically. Of which I'm sure I have enough parts for. I do, yes. What else do I need? I need assemblers. To get 3? I might as well get 4 assemblers worth of stuff. Anything else I want? Not really. I don't think so. Okay. Now to head all the way back. Cool. Okay, there we go. It's such a blank slate. I love it. But before I get into that, I gotta make sure I have enough steel production coming in. While I'm here, I'm going to drop off trash. So I need mod frames, and I need rotors. I got rotors somewhere, yep. I need some more. I really need to make a sorting functionality to the next iteration of the base. As difficult as that might be. Although I might need AI limiters in order to do that, because I need to get smart splitters ready. How many can I make? None. Oh yeah, because I put AI limiters somewhere. Okay. I need to start using my launcher. Let's see. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go AFK real quick. Okay, I am back. back to make a lot of stuff. Okay, thinking about it, I think there was like another iron thing up there. Do I want to use that? I got the extra coal. I think that's gonna be too much to think about right now. Okay, I need 20. How many? 20 found. Did I seriously come up with 20 foundries? I thought there was a bit more. Oh well. Actually, I guess I could just math that out real quick. So that's 480 multiplied by 2 is 960. 960 divided by 45 is 21. Okay, I thought it was a bit more. Let's see. Add a space there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. That's gonna be a lot. Let's see. How close is this? Directly on, okay. I think I might actually bump this over just a bit. Add one more on each side. Okay. Because I need a 21.3, which I'd rather just use just 22. One of the foundries isn't gonna get as many parts as it should, but that's fine. Let's see, how many is this gonna be per row? So that's 11 times. Ooh, it's actually going to be a little too much. I think it's fine. I think it's fine because it's not actually 11. It's like 21.33 divided by 45, multiplied by 45. I think that's just under. Hello, I am back on your screen. You are back on my screen, and you did say the phrase. Welcome back. So I ended up just deciding to redo my entire steel factory so that I can get the steel rates required for heavy frames, which are a lot. I have enough like resources to at least make it look good. Or, well, I don't think it's gonna look good now that I think about it, but it'll work. And that's kind of what matters at the moment. Oh.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human.
Anthony, hello! Welcome to the stream. Right now, I am reworking my steel factory so that I can get it better prepared to meet the steel requirements for making a bunch of heavy modular frames. Also, the main factory that I had at spawn, completely gone. I spent like an hour and a half removing it all. Because I wanted to completely redo it, basically. That took a very long time. But right now, I am trying to get the steel, my steel manufacturing a bit better. Because I realized I need a bunch of industrial beams, but I didn't have the right rates, and then I realized I also don't have the right steel beam rates, so I'm like, I'm just gonna redo it all. Never played oh, yeah. Basically, Satisfactory is a game where you make factories that you find satisfactory. But it's pretty much a open world factory building game. You find resources around the map and plug them into factories of your own design and get hopefully the most complicated pieces all constructed correctly, and you make some pretty cool things. So at the moment I am trying to get a bunch of coal and steel together in order to get a ton of steel. Steel that is kind of required to make the complicated part I want to get today, and that's heavy mod frames. Something I just now realized I'm a bit worried about. Later on, I'm probably gonna get into some insanely complicated stuff, and that might actually take multiple streams to do. Why stream on YouTube? Main reason why stream on YouTube, it is something I'm very familiar with. I've been making videos for YouTube for a while, so is this angled right? Oh, it is, okay. I've been making videos on YouTube for a while anyway, and it's just a platform that I'm familiar with. There we go. YouTube isn't working. I kind of know Twitch is technically a bit better for streaming, just because there's a lot of like streaming first properties. But like I said, I wanted to stream on YouTube just because it was it was just more familiar, basically. If at some point, way off in the really far distant future, I feel like streaming on multiple platforms, then I probably would go over to Twitch just for the sake of streaming like that. But for now, sticking with what I know, going on YouTube. Twitch isn't actually making it easier, but, well, there's nowhere to go to stream then. What I mean by Twitch somewhat better for streaming is they have a lot of built-in ways for people in chat to kind of interact with what they're watching. Like, there's just a lot of built-in features that make interacting on Twitch a lot easier. Or not a lot easier, but just it just has a better experience. There's also a lot of software integration, like where there's like some stuff where Twitch Plays series where some crazy ass people decided to make programs that allow the Twitch chat to play games, which is crazy. UI is better. Yeah, I guess so. What's that? Okay, that's been angled correct. Although, much more stuffy and less performant, YouTube has a much larger infrastructure. I think so too. That's just also kind of a reason why I do this. Okay, I think that's the link that I need. Something. Ooh, that's always satisfying to do. Okay, that should be the iron and coal getting distributed. And power that up. Oh yeah, I didn't get the output set. I must have copy pasted the wrong thing, because I know I like pasted everything correct. On a different note, if you need an audio guide, I'd love to help. I appreciate that. I really do. It's just more, I'm also kind of an audio person. I actually have like I went to school, or like an audio recording school that specialized mostly in... They still don't have power? What? No. Specialized in basically getting me to become an actual sound engineer. And I do have certification to actually be a sound engineer. So I do appreciate the gesture. It's just more, I don't think I need it, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Is that? Oh, that's not plugged in. There we go. Like the Minecraft song that's playing. Reason why? It's just it's just background songs that I like playing a lot. I have like 4,000 songs in that I just have, and it's kind of an accumulation from a bunch of different video game music that I like to listen to, or other soundtracks that I like. Which, in this case, when it comes to streaming, I can't have all 4,000 playing at once, or one after another. So, I just have some specific things. Like the playlist that we're listening to is just a better curated version. And that's not getting the iron that I want, so that's why, correct? There we go, that's the iron. We'll still be here if you change your mind. That's fair. If at some point I get like literally big enough that I legitimately need more people to work on specific stuff, I would kind of reach out for extra help. Just as I am now, I don't think adding more people into the mix would be beneficial. It's kind of the best way I can say it. But again, if I get big enough and then just stuff takes way too long to do, then fine, I could add that in. Although part of me just really wants to keep this as a hobby and not like a specific job. I really like playing Satisfactory, and I really like making videos and trying to, I guess, kind of be out there and just be around for people, kind of in a way. Streaming, at least for me, is something that I feel like I should have done some time ago. But now I have the equipment and enough experience to feel very confident in streaming, which is why I started doing that fairly recently. And of course I have that crooked. No. Let's angle that a bit over. There we go. Alright, steel beams are done. Now I just need to get constructor set up. So, let's see, so I need 150 steel beams. Those are made with 15 a minute from constructors. Yes, and those require 60 per. So that's divided by 15, 10 constructors, and then multiply that by 600, or let's see. 10 constructors multiplied by 60 is 600 steel ingots are required. I have 360 coming in, so whatever leftovers I have will probably go towards making steel pipes. I think that's how I'll do this. Let's see. Actually, do I want to split this up into 4 lanes? And then in those 4 lanes I have 5 constructors. I think so, and then over that. Or any overflow will head off to pipes. I think that's how I'll do it. So along this belt length, splitters with constructors here. Start about here, split off. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the length I need. I'm going to expand out this platform, give myself more room. if I can line that up. Okay. Split is ready. Wonderful. And make another lane of constructors. 3, 4. There's a tree in the way that I can't reach. There we go. That's splitters. I don't want splitters, mergers. Okay, same deal on the other end. Constructors out. To actually make the lane here. Okay, I believe that steel beams and the requirements kind of set up. So with that being 600, I have 360 left, or steel beams left going through production. Do I don't have quick wire with me? Hold on. Need to go over to where I have a bunch of quick wire getting made. Oh, I guess while I'm here, I can try to hook this up and see if I can get AI limiters being constructed, because I'm gonna need those later. Might be worthwhile just getting that set up real quick. That needs assemblers. It's gonna be a very simple setup, so I can at least get this working. And later on, I'll get better at it. Okay. Get copper sheet's plugged in, and I'm gonna need to make sure the copper sheet conveyor belt is actually plugged in correctly, because it is not. Okay. That has the belts. Or the plates, okay. AI limiters is good. Make some music, I guess, although that's more of a hobby. Sorry if it was taking a bit to respond to that. I was just really focused. Making music might actually be kind of interesting. I won't say anything specifically at the moment, because that's kind of a lot to think about. But could look into making music, or you making music and me using it as an example. Again, not gonna say too much because that's like a lot to think about, but that could be an option. Other thing from Danny, what's the game I've played the most? Dota. 5,600 hours? Hold on, let me double check. Hey Steam, how many hours? 5,160 hours in Dota. Second most is, I think, Warframe. Warframe at 3,300, and then Team Fortress 2 at 3,200. Satisfactory, by comparison, is at 800. 800 hours in total, so... I've been playing games for a while. Although, how many hours I actually have in Dota, I'm not entirely sure, because some of that might be AFKing. But even still, 5,000 hours on record is a lot. Okay. Let me make sure that's okay. So that's all plugged in. That connected. Alright, that is making steel beams. I'll have to make sure everything's making the right recipe. Is this one? There we go. Oh, and that one? Okay. Oh, no power. Alright. Also, don't care about getting money for the music, just want people to hear it. I can respect that. I can respect that a lot. I'm not making a single penny off of what I've been doing for years, which at some point I want to get to where I can actually monetize a bit, just so I can get at least a penny. That would be kind of cool. That, and I kind of need to do something like that at some point. But, yeah, I mean, you could look into doing something like a royalty-free music tracks, because some people just want background music. I mean, I got background music just kind of off in the corner of my screen, which, mostly from some games that I just like playing that, it feels kind of nice just having it in the background, basically. Anyways, just really quick, I got steel beams, at least done, but not merging? What? That's weird. Most played game is Binding of Isaac. Steam shows 500 hours, but used to play it a lot elsewhere. Maybe have like 800 hours? Ooh. Honestly, 100 hours in any game is a lot. 50 hours is a lot. Okay, I'm just trying to think about what I want. Let's see, spacing out one constructor's worth. Let's see. So if there's 360, divide that by 4 lanes is 90 per. And steel pipes require 30 per? Oh, wonderful! That's actually like a good number. I can just have 3 constructors for each lane and just kind of be done with it. That's great. Publishing your stuff on CC0, by the way. I don't actually know what that is. Ooh. What is CC0? I would like to know. I want to know where I can get music. Ooh. Also, I'm just going back to my base so I can get cables. I like that you can do math easy in this game. It is like very, very easy. Like over in Factorio, you have to kind of math some stuff out, or if you want to get the perfect rates, you have to like trial and error figure out the exact rates, where conveyor belts are, the measurements of the belts. That's a lot to think about. In this game, everything is set up in items per minute, and it's very practically almost perfect. There's some cases when it gets to very high numbers where that's kind of wrong, but conveyor belts have a throughput of like Mark 1 has a 60 per minute, Mark 2 120, 270, 480. There's a Mark 5 belt that has I think 760, 80, something like that. It's a lot of items. But just because of everything is in items per minute, it's just a lot easier to do math on. Which also makes making like gigantic projects somewhat easy, because you at least know how many items or how many machines you need to make something. It's Creative Commons 0, basically public domain. Oh! Oh, okay, I might actually look into that. That might, I'd actually like to see what kind of music's on there. I'll go check that out. Let's see, I need to focus. Where do I want to go? I wanted to go up there. Let's see, you have a calculator inside of the game as well. You'd have to go together. Oh yeah, that is on the N key. You press N and you can do math on it. It's pretty good too, because you can also have parentheses in there. If I can actually not have letters, it actually does those calculations. Does it do power? It does do power. That's cool. But you can also use this to look up specific items, and you can look up the rates on those. It even has like a little thing where you can see what it's going to be when it's overclocked to a specific amount. Or, let me get that back up here. Like a target output amount as well. So if you want, say, 53.21 per minute, it'll... Okay, maybe 51.2. Okay, 41.35 per minute. They'll give you the exact overclock percentage to get it. You're not going to do that, obviously, but you can if you really want to. But yeah, just because it has the calculator functionality built in, you don't have to alt-tab all the time. It's a very everything is in the game experience, and I really like that. It's satisfactory. Okay. Anyways, I got the cables required to put down more constructors. Yeah, Anthony, I might actually check that that CC0 place. I mean, I'm a glutton for music. I like music, if you couldn't tell already. So, I might check that out. I think you mentioned that you were making stuff on there. What's can you say like what your profile is so I can find some of that music sometime? As well as anyone else for that matter. It's not a place, it's a license. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to actually understand the legalese stuff. Okay, that's my mistake. Is it Is that the thing? Is that the game's name? I will say, if for whatever reason I find some music that I might like that you made, I will contact you if I'm like, man, I might like to use that. I will say if I can or not, or ask if I can or not. It's not to say that I like will 100% of the time, but or no, shoot, I need to reword myself. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. My words are wacky. I need. Oh, I don't have water. I don't have water to dry my throat. Hold on. Let me go get some water. I just need so much water. Good grief. Okay, I am back with water, so I can actually. Let's see. The Satisfactory multiplayer, or are they planning to do multiplayer? It actually is multiplayer. It does have multiplayer functionality. You can set up a host server where, or like I guess a host world. Like right now, I think. I don't know if this world is set up for actually having other people join in, but you can set up a world to have other people from your friends list join in. So if you and someone else just wants to play Satisfactory together, you can do that. Although, weird thing, and I keep forgetting about this too. All of the characters in the game are like tiny, like microscopic compared to how large these machines are. Like, that is actually how tall your character is. So you look at someone at eye level and you just see these massive machines. Like, the sense of scale in here is very weird. Just everything feels so big and you're so small. I mean, the license lets you use it whenever and without permission. That's true. I just kind of feel like I might like to. I will credit every time. Every time I have music, I try to credit the original person, which is why over in the top left corner I got a thing that actually shows what's being played, who made it, a little album cover on that, just to at least give credit to who made that. That's what I always try to do, regardless if it's free or not. Of course, when it's under a different license, then it gets kind of like, well, there's no point in using it because it's on a weird license that doesn't let me. Anyways, woo! Steel pipes are done. Cool. Anyway, got through the 1 hour vid, which is sort of like a YouTube content that used to watch that in the music. Might be worth doing some rants. I want to do rants. I mean, I've been talking for like ever at this point. I want to do some point whenever I get. Oh wait, I don't think I've shown. Okay. Hold on a moment. I'm trying to get this guy made. This little dude. Hello. I've had like an avatar thing for a long time, but I kind of wanted to do some changes to him, so yeah. I'm gonna be working on this and making it a lot more dynamic. So on that rant video where I was just talking for like an hour about my life, I want to make an avatar that just is better. Either more dynamic, more expressive, that kind of stuff. But in order to do that, I need to make it. And when I get done making it, then I'm gonna make kind of an update video that goes over what I've been going through past few months. It's what I would like to do, but that takes time. Time I finally have, because some stuff have been happening, but I now have time, which is great. But yeah, at some point I want to do some more of those like a ranty type video. See, I think I'm caught up, I think. Apparently paused my, okay. Okay. So I got steel beams and steel pipes getting sent over somewhere, which is nice. Steel pipes heading into there. Good steel beams. Oh no, I am out of steel beams. Whatever will I do? Yoink. Yoink. Hehehe. Let's see, okay. Anyways, I guess a thing to mention. Whole reason why I made that really long 1 hour video was I just really wanted to recap what I've been, or what kind of stuff I have done over my couple years of video editing. And I think I did a pretty good job at it, as seen as that I only got it down to an hour and condensed like years of information. So overall, I think I did pretty good on that. I listen to it every now and again, and I get stuck listening to it, so I think I did a good job. Alright, now for the real reason why I did all of this in the first place. Encased industrial beams. So this is going to need... What do I need? Encased industrial beams. 24 steel beams per, which is 94? I'm gonna guess 94. 96. I can math. Oh, I could use AI limiters for splitters. Let me get this real quick. Oh, talking about art I made. Fun animation of SpongeBob with Dota. Maybe continuously. That actually sounds hilarious. I'd like to see that. AI limiters. Alright. AI limiters are for smart splitters, which are like these splitter things. That's a merger. But they have filters on it, which is like the whole cool thing. Okay, overflow goes to there, unidentified out. So all of these will get basically high priority on when they should get their steel beams. And then anything else will just go back to the base. I think that's how I'll set it up. Okay. Plug it into you? No. You? No. Why is everything powered already? There we go. Send it to the Discord servers. Okay. Alright, that's a lot of beams. That's great. I'm just checking something really quick. Okay. Okay, so I have the steel beam requirements. I need the concrete, which I need 120, because multiply the 30 required by 4 machines is 120. So I need to get that in order to get 120. This is 90, I think, but I think I can go farther if I bump that up. Okay, so 480 concrete coming in, divide that by 45 per constructor is about 11 constructors worth. And there are 6 here, so I need like 5 more. I guess I could just make another layer. Let me put, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at something else. Oh, wait! I need concrete. Oh, well, I also need metal plates. We'll get those. But I do have concrete right here! And right here. No. Oh, goodness me. This is a lot. I guess I should have considered this actually going to be a lot for a stream. Let's see, what time is it? It's about 20 minutes till the 4-hour mark? Ugh. I think I might actually cut off the stream in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I think in about 20 minutes, because I'm starting to get to where I just need to take a break. So I think I'll wrap up getting steel production done and upgraded, and then after that I'll close it off. Was just starting off on guitar when I made it from Anthony. A lot has changed and improved since then. Oh, that's nice. From the 1 hour rant video, I did play trombone for like a really long time while I was in middle school and high school. Which, funny enough, and I kind of mentioned that in the hour-long video too, even though I stopped playing for like a really long time, I feel like I could just get out my trombone, my old one from years ago, and actually be able to play it quite nicely. I just forgot how to play specific notes. So, I think it's more like I got a good idea of how I can make sounds sound good, but I forgot how to read sheet music, basically. And why this isn't getting... It's probably because everything's still warming up. Okay. But yeah, I think it's cool that you could do guitar. I've always wanted to do, like, do a violin thing, but it's just a lot of dedication to do. And I don't have one. Go. I think that's all the constructors I need to get the concrete needed. Something I don't get. You can technically daisy chain connection some things, like you can get their power connected to another constructor as an example. But there's no way for them to actually get that power. So why can they have that as an acceptable input? I never understood that. Okay. Splitter off. Connected. Okay. Merge that together. It's gonna be so weird. Go, so limestone is getting distributed. That's great. I think that should be enough to get that set up. Okay, excess concrete ready. That will connect to over here. And I think I'll actually have a container to house all this concrete. So that will be sent off to these guys. Okay. So that is the industrial beams leveled up after some amount of time. Also means steel beam production and pipe production is pretty good too. I think just closing this off, I'm going to connect everything to the base. That's the steel beam pipe, yep. Plug that in. And now for the fun of going all the way over and getting these steel beams connected. But I think after that, I think I'll probably close it off, because that is what I wanted to do, just get steel beams over there. But then I also needed industrial beams to get leveled up. But here we are. And I think, gosh, there's gonna be so many conveyor belts in the way. Eek. I'm out of steel beams. If only there was some way to get steel beams suddenly and out of nowhere. I say that thinking that there would be steel beams. There we go. Yoink! Okay, this might take a bit. Is that enough? I don't think so. Whatever. I gotta get the ball rolling. Okay, I'm gonna head over to the main base, get some steel beams that I have there to finish the route. I'm gonna check if I had anything in the MAM. I did! Oh, I forgot. Ooh, Oh, I could probably use something about the Caterium into wire. That actually could be useful. Just because there's not a lot of copper in this area, but I do have like some Caterium sources. So just having more uses for Caterium would be nice. Steel beams. Head back over, get that connected. I think I'll get it over to where I have the industrial beams coming through. There we are. Well, I think that took long enough. And now we're ready to start. No, I think that's just going to be the ending of the stream. So, recap of what's been done. Nothing. Nothing's been done. Everything's gone. Everything's destroyed. There's nothing left. But a blank slate. And that's kind of what I want. couldn't get a automation for heavy frames in this stream, although that's probably because of how ambitious everything was. But I did upgrade the steel beam production as well as the industrial beam production, which is great. And I think I have everything set up to where I just need to, when starting up next stream, actually finish the heavy frame stuff. Which, it's kind of nice that I actually got the steel beam to screw blueprint, because the normal one for screws has a extremely low rate and requires a lot of machines, like tons of machines. Like, let's see. Where is the steel beam alternate? Oh, the screw alternate, that's it. So 260 from one machine with 5 steel beams a minute, compared to 40 a minute from one machine from, like, someone, whatever. 40, oh no, let's see, it's 260 divided by 40? Yeah, six and a half constructors can fit into one with that blueprint, and that's why I like it a lot. Anyways. Yeah, next stream is, I think it's going to be Sunday this time. Something came up for Saturday, and I'm not going to be able to stream that day. But I'll be streaming Sunday on, let me actually make sure the date is correct, the 28th. I'll be sure to have a upcoming stream thing coming up whenever I'm getting that ready. But yeah, doesn't seem like a lot happened, but it's just a lot of prep work for what's going to be happening on Sunday stream. But yeah, I think that is going to end the video. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it at least some amount. Thank you all for sticking around for so long, honestly. I think this is the longest time people have actually, like, stuck around for the stream. Not the highest count, but, like, or maybe it was the highest count. I need to double check. But, whatever. Thank you guys so much for coming down. Anthony, Danny, Alikli from way long ago. Thank you all so much for coming down. Oh, Sasha as well. Anyways, you all have a good rest of the day, and such. Goodbye, everybody. Where do I want to... There's nothing to look at while I wait for it to end. Look at that pixel. That pixel is great.